Reg. How are you?
Nothing throws off your week when you think all day's Thursday. That's only Wednesday. Having a game on Monday screws me up mentally because you're not thinking Monday.
Yeah, Mondays are off day. It says we're live in the corner. My mic's probably off, of course. Right here? All the way at the top.
Don't have the umpires.
They're
coming.
You ready? Probably. You can close it and reopen it if you like. How do I do that? Just close it. Have the X up in the corner. Don't log out. Just close it. Okay, now go back into Chrome. This one? Yeah. And then hit the J. And then hit the add insertion up in the top. There you go. Should take you right to the page. Hit the double header. There you go. Hopefully it loads. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Tom Lang Park in Weyburn, Saskatchewan for tonight's doubleheader between the Regina Red Sox and the Weyburn Beavers. I'll have the starting lineups in a moment. The umpires for tonight's game: Braden Lonsbury, well, for game one at least. Braden Lonsbury is the home plate umpire. Kevin Cooley is down at first base, and Adam Sims is the third base umpire. Taking a look at the starting lineup for the Regina Red Sox. Leading off and playing right field is number 9, Jalen Myers. The number 2 hitter is Jake Fowler, and he'll play second base tonight wearing number 27. Justin Samard is at third base wearing number 11 and batting third. The cleanup hitter, Brady Bye, the designated hitter, number 2. In the 5 spot, it's Will Tower, the first baseman, and he wears jersey number 15. Number 6, Lance Anderson, plays position 6, the shortstop, and he's batting 6th. Daniel Castellanos, the catcher, is batting 7th, wearing number 3. Number 40, Rain Kreklovich, is playing left field and batting 8th. And rounding out the order, number 23, the center fielder, Mason Tafoya. The starting pitcher for the Regina Red Sox tonight, David Henserling. And for the Weyburn Beavers, get that for you in a moment. There we go. Leading off and playing center field is Hugh Montgomery, and he wears number 3. The number 2 hitter, number 8, Joe Medill, is in left field this evening. The number 3 hitter, Ryan Doffany, number 15 in right field. Braden Mancourt, the first baseman, number 7, bats 4th. In the 5 spot, the designated hitter, Austin Boylan, number 12. Trevor Dale, number 6, the shortstop, bats 6th. Jared Cramp is the number 7 hitter, and he'll start at third base tonight. The starting catcher is Rob Gurney, and he will bat 8th, wearing the familiar number 10. Ryan Weaver rounds out the order in the 9 spot, number 5, and he'll start at second base tonight. And the starting pitcher in Game 1 is Zach Rachel. So we'll be just looking to get underway here shortly. And the conference at the plate has taken place. Some finishing touches to installation of the bases. And we'll pull up the league standings while we have a moment. Let's use some proper grammar. The Saskatoon Berries, by virtue of their walk-off win over it wasn't a walk-off, but it was a 10-inning win for the Berries at Athletic Park in Medicine Hat last night. Their record stands at 13-6. Right behind them, the Moose Jaw Miller Express is in second place, 12-7. The Beavers, statistically in third with a 7-9 record, followed closely by the Regina Red Sox, who are at 7-10 in fourth place. The Medicine Hat Mavericks have played 6 more games than the Beavers, 5 more than the Red Sox. They sit with a 9-13 record, good for fifth place. And the Swift Current 57s are in 6th spot in the Citrix East Division with a 5-12 record. Over in the West, the Play Alberta West Division, the Okotoks Dogs lead the way at 16-6, followed by the Lethbridge Bulls at 13-5. And they took a major hit today as their leading hitter, Carter Clairhout, has signed a professional deal with the Ottawa Titans in the Frontier League. So no more Carter Clairhout, who was hitting .500 with a handful of bombs for the Bulls. The Sylvan Lake Gulls, 12-6 in third place. And then a bit of a logjam. The Energy City Cactus Rats in fourth at 5-8. The Fort McMurray Giants at 6-11 are in fifth place. And the Brooks Bombers round out the West Division in 6th place with a 3-15 record. Speaking of Carter Clairhout, a .500 batting average, a .561 OBP, and .643 slugging percentage. And that is what is leaving Lethbridge for what appears to be greener pastures. 35 hits and 70 at-bats for Carter Clairhout, 21 runs batted in. He had 7 doubles, only 1 home run, walked 11 times, struck out 13 times, stole 5 bases, was caught twice. So quite a stat line for the Bulls to have to replace over there in Lethbridge. But congratulations to Carter Clairhout in getting his pro deal, and wish him all the best in Ottawa. So we'll be up for the anthem here shortly as we finish the player introductions and the revealing of the 2026 City Connect jerseys for the Beavers, black with the blue lettering, and then on the front there is several images of prominent landmarks in the city of Weyburn. And we're going to pause for the anthem and be right back with the first inning. Welcome back to Tom Lang Park, and we got the 10th player will throw out the first pitch here tonight, and it looks like he's going to do it right from the mound. Here we go. He sets, and in the dirt, but right at the plate. Catcher Rob Gurney, a good job of blocking that. And Zach Rachel takes to the mound for the Weyburn Beavers. Haven't seen Zach in a little while with all these rainouts. Zach on the year has started 3 games. This is start number 4. Also has an inning in relief. A 2-win, no-loss record. 17 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 17 hits and 9 runs, all of them earned, and that's unfair. There's actually only 7 of them earned. I'm going to see if I can still get those changed. And because they matter. If you're going to keep stats, they better be accurate. 10 strikeouts to go with 4 bases on balls and a 4.58 earned run average for Zach. Setting the infield for the Beavers, Jarrett Cramp with the start at third base, Trevor Dale at short, Ryan Weaver is the second baseman, and Braden Mancourt at first. Rob Gurney behind the plate. In the outfield, Joe Medill in left field. In center field, it is Hugh Montgomery, and in right field, the veteran, Ryan Dauphiny. And Jalen Myers will lead things off for the Red Sox, followed by Jake Fowler and Justin Samard, the 1-2-3 hitters in the lineup. So a righty-righty matchup to kick things off this evening in Game 1 of this twin bill. And Zach Rachel, first pitch is lined over center, a soft line drive. 1 pitch, 1 hit. First pitch at 7:07 or 6:07 rather, with the doubleheader. So Myers aboard, a leadoff single. And that'll bring Jake Fowler to the plate. Fowler with only 2 at-bats on the year, 1 hit. Myers steals second, and the throw hit the runner. So a runner in scoring position as Myers, aggressive early in the count, takes second base. Rachel sets. Fowler bunts it straight up. Rachel with the catch. Great play, Zach. So a pop-up to the pitcher on a bunt, and it's 1 away. And so Fowler looking to move the runner. And Justin Samard will come to the plate. Samard on the year, a .400 batting average, 30 hits in 75 at-bats. He scored 13 runs, has 6 doubles, a triple, a homer, and 13 runs batted in. Good fastball on the outside edge, spotted up by Zach Rachel there. And 0-1 is the count to Justin Samard. A breaking ball hit on the ground to third. Cramp checks the runner, and a good throw. Nice fundamentally sound play there by the Weyburn third baseman, Jared Kramp. Looking Myers back and successfully completing the throw to Braden Mancourt 2 away. And Brady By will be the hitter. By on the year hitting .278. 20 hits and 72 at-bats, a couple of doubles, 5 home runs, 21 runs batted in. And that's hit well and deep. Montgomery back, and it's off the wall. By tripped over the first base bag, actually dislodged the bag. And he's not happy. So a single for Brady By and an RBI. As Jalen Myers scores the first run of the baseball game. So getting those bags back in place, and I told you my feelings on them last broadcast. I hate those new style bags. They're an absolute hazard. The old cloth ones didn't last, but nobody tripped over them like that. Not unless it was your own fault. Those things have no give at all. They are lower than the old cloth bags, but roll an ankle really easy. Not a fan. So it looks like the repairs are completed. So that was an easy double for By, but tripped up by the bag at first, and that's where he'll be, and Will Tower comes to the plate. Rachel checks By. .333 average for Tower. 23 hits and 69 trips, 5 doubles, a triple, a homer, 12 runs batted in. That's fouled off his foot. Strike one. Tower, a fairly big dude, 6'2", 220 pounds. And an 0-1 count with 2 outs here in the top of the first. And that's fouled straight back. And Zach Rachel ahead, 0-2. Hasn't been behind in a count. Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pitches so far in the inning. And we're in the 5th hitter. And the breaking ball freezes them. Can I help you? Just looking. Regina, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left after a half inning of play. The Red Sox lead 1-0. And the Beavers coming to bat when we return on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball live on FloCollege. Welcome back for the bottom of the first inning here at Tom Lang Park. I'm John Preddy. Starting pitcher for the Regina Red Sox this evening is David Henserling. For Henserling, an 0-1 record. He's only pitched 2 1/3 innings on the year. He's allowed 4 hits, 9 runs, all earned. 5 strikeouts to go along with 6 bases on balls, and a 30.38 earned run average due to just one bad outing for the young man. And center fielder Hugh Montgomery will lead things off. Montgomery on the year hitting .246. First pitch tails in for ball 1. 15 hits and 61 at bats for Hugh. Takes strike 1. Two balls and a strike. Hugh also 3 doubles, 1 triple, and 10 runs batted in on the year. And he laces that foul down the third base / left field line. Turned on it. That's inside. Full count. Hughes' OBP is 329, so 80 points higher than his batting average. That's inside, and the leadoff man is aboard. A leadoff walk drawn by Hugh Montgomery. That'll bring Joe Medill to the plate. Joe, the left fielder this evening. And Joe on the year hitting .283, 17 hits and 60 at-bats. Shows bunt, pulls it back, ball 1. Also for Joe, 3 doubles, a triple, 2 home runs, 18. Sorry, that's not the right line. That's Austin Boylan. 2 doubles, no triples, 2 homers, 7 runs batted in for Joe Medill. And a 2-ball count. Joe hitting .283, but his OBP .434. So he's been finding a way to get on. And a 3-ball count. I expect supreme patience here. Beavers coaches, Avery Kirkup at third base, Jackson Henderson, the pitching coach, at first. Fastball in there for a strike on the 3-0. 3-1. So a great hitter's count for Joe. Mason Tafoya shading towards left field. A big gap in right center for Joe. Swing and a miss. Let's see if Joe can tag one into that gap. Right at the Trident Plumbing and Heating sign would be just about perfect. Runner goes, pitches outside, ball 4. So 2 aboard. And that'll bring Ryan Dauphiny to the plate. The right fielder. Braden Mayencourt in the on-deck circle. Doff shows bunt, pulls it back, ball 1. Since arriving back about 8 days ago All Ryan Dauphiny has done is register a .438 batting average of 7 hits in his first 16 trips. Has a homer and 5 runs batted in. Shows bunt again. The pitch is in there for a strike. Simard playing in on the grass. The corners are in. So Joe Medill able to get a healthy lead behind Will Tower. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Still quiet in the Red Sox pen after those back-to-back walks to start the game. Low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Dauphiny from White Rock, BC. Played his summer season, his final collegiate summer season at Central Baptist College in Conway, Arkansas. Good piece of hitting there, a good low strike from Henserling. Dauphiny able to fight it off and foul it out of play. Crowd starting to fill in. It should be a good one here tonight. It's minor baseball night here at Tom Lang Park, so expecting a healthy crowd for this doubleheader. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. That was out of the zone, and down goes Dauphiny for the first out. So Braden Mancourt will be the hitter. Mayo, after a kind of a slow start, a .280 batting average, 14 hits in 50 at-bats, 2 doubles, 2 homers, 12 runs batted in, a .431 OBP as previously mentioned, swing and a miss, strike 1. Mayo from Langley, BC. Also attended Central Baptist College in Conway, Arkansas. Runner goes. Montgomery steals third, a double steal. So 2 in scoring position now. And Joe Medill successfully into second base, so no force. Justin Simard in on the edge of the grass. The rest of the infield deeper. That's fouls, knocks the mask right off Daniel Castellanos, but he's fine. Austin Boylan in the on-deck circle. Austin the DH this evening. Fouled back over the screen. Still 0-2. So Henserling, he's found the zone. Just got to get the ball in play. A lot of ways to score the speedy Hugh Montgomery from third here. Simard creeping in at third base. Slapped the other way, foul by Mayo. And he stays alive. It's still 0-2. So Henserling kind of going right after Mancourt. That sails high and outside. So pitch 5 of the at-bat is ball 1. 1-2. That's in the dirt. Blocked by Castellanos. And that'll run the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes on Braden Mancourt. And that's lifted in the air to left center. Tafoya comes up with it. Montgomery tags and he'll score. Joe Medill also tags a sac fly. A nice play by Tafoya to chase that ball down in the gap. But an RBI for Braden Mayencourt as Hugh Montgomery scores. So both leadoff men reached base in the first, and both leadoff men came around to score. And Austin Boylan will be the hitter, the RBI leader for the Beavers so far this season. So Simard about even with the bag, creeping into the grass. Breaking ball misses high, ball one to Austin Boylan. Austin on the year, a .294 average, 15 hits in 51 trips. That's high and tight. 2-0. Boylan, 3 doubles, a triple, 2 homers, 18 runs batted in to lead the team. Fouls that over into the Penta Completions VIP fan deck over top of the Beavers dugout. Two and one. Swing and a miss. And that'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Austin Boylan from Minden, Ontario, played his freshman season at North Dakota State University. And that's lifted in the air to left. Under it is Kreklowicz, and he'll make the play 3 away. So the Beavers score a run without the benefit of a base hit. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base in scoring position. So after 1 complete, we're tied at 1 here at Tom Lang Park, and we'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Tom Lang Park. I'm John Preddy. No Dylan Fiesel tonight, and won't have Dylan by my side on Friday either. He's got prior commitments, but I do have my spotter and producer Lisa Preddy here with me tonight. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Well, both teams sending 5 men to the plate and scoring a run. That just misses. 1-1 the count. Lance Anderson on the year. 8 hits and 31 at-bats. Good for a .258 batting average. Shows bunt. Pops it foul behind home plate. Anderson a double, 2 triples, 2 home runs, but only 3 runs batted in. So not a lot of runners on base for him. Fastball tails in towards Anderson, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Zach Rachel not happy with that. I think that pitch was up. Could have been out too. But that'll fill the count to Lance Anderson. Anderson, good speed. And a curveball fouled out of play. Good job by Anderson to foul that tough pitch off and stay alive. Daniel Castellanos in the on-deck circle for the Red Sox. And that's hit the other way in fair territory. A single for Anderson. Second leadoff single of the day in 2 innings for the Red Sox. Third base hit. So a good at-bat by Lance Anderson. And that'll bring Daniel Castellanos to the plate. Castellanos at .310 batting average, 9 for 29 on the year. Hit in the air to right. Dauphiney in a couple of steps, and he'll make the play. 1 out. So F9. And a significant amount of first pitch swinging by the Red Sox. Myers was first pitch swinging, and the second hitter, Fowler, tried to bunt the first pitch, pickoff move. He's back. Brady by singled on a first pitch. So the fourth time in 7 hitters that the first pitch has been consequential. First pitch to Rain Kreklowicz. It's taken for strike 1. Kreklowicz 7 for 44 on the year. Quick pickoff move by Rachel. And Anderson is back. 1 double for Rain Kreklowicz in those 7 hits. Runner goes. Contact play. Popped up behind third base. Jared Cramp under it makes the play. So a P5 on the putout for the second out of the inning. And Zach Rachel, 10 pitches so far in the inning and only 18 in the game. And Mason Tafoya, the number 9 hitter, takes a fastball right at the knees for strike 1. Tafoya showing some pop lately. Really speedy guy. 250 average, 16 for 64. A couple of doubles and 3 runs batted in. Runner on first base is Lance Anderson. Anderson goes. Tafoya lifts it to left. In comes Joe Medill, and that will retire the side. So no runs on 1 base hit. There were no Beaver errors, and 1 runner was left. So after 1.5, we're still tied at 1 here at Tom Lang Park, and we'll be back with more Coast Hotels Weyburn Beaver Baseball live on FloCollege after this. Trevor Dale to lead things off for the Beavers here in the home half of the second inning. He'll be followed by Jared Cramp and Rob Gurney, the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Weyburn Beavers. For Trevor Dale, 3 hits in 17 at-bats in his return. Pitch runs in for ball 1. But those 3 hits, all extra base hits, 2 doubles and a home run, 5 runs batted in for Trevor. Up and out of zone, 2-0. Henserling, 31 pitches in the first inning. Only 17 for strikes, so he's right about the 50% mark now. That's outside. Now we're exactly at 50% balls and strikes and a 3-0 count to Trevor Dale. Trevor from West Valley City, Utah. Played this season at University of Colorado Springs. And if it wasn't 3-0, I think that probably was going to be ball 4. Ooh, that looked really down. So full count. I get giving him the first one, but that one. And Dale reaches out and slaps one into right center for his first single of the campaign. So the leadoff man on aboard again for the Beavers. The leadoff man has been aboard in every half inning of play thus far in the game. And Jared Cramp will be the hitter. Cramp, 6 hits and 41 at-bats, starting to swing it a lot better lately. Has a couple of doubles, a triple, and 7 runs batted in. Went through a injured list stint, but back in the lineup regularly now. First pitch is high to Henserling for ball 1. Rob Gurney on deck. Henserling checks Dale, and Tower has to make a pretty good catch to keep that in play. Trying to work around the base runner. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes. It's in there for a strike, 2-1. Jared Cramp from St. Clair, Michigan. Attends McPherson College in McPherson, Kansas, where he is a member of the Bulldogs. Low, 3-1. So a hitter's count here for Jared Cramp, and he has excellent speed as well. Outside, ball 4. So 2 aboard for the Beavers in the bottom of the second. That'll bring Rob Gurney to the plate.
Jerseys are nice.
My spotter commenting on the beautiful City Connect jerseys. The negative about the black color is they're hot, but they're very light material. Rob Gurney tries to get a bunt down and fouls it off. Pitch was inside, a difficult pitch to bunt. Fouls it off for strike 1. So looking to move a pair into scoring position here. See if he looks to bunt again, and that is the first mound visit. for the Red Sox. Starting to fill in. Pretty good crowd. So after the conference, Gurney back in the box. Simard playing in, both corners in. Swings away and fouls that back 0-2. Looked like a good swing. Ryan Weaver in the on-deck circle for the Beavers. Pretty good speed on the bases for the Beavers if Gurney can find a gap somewhere. And that's hit hard, lined sharply to third base. And a nice play there by Justin Simard. So really good contact by Rob Gurney. One away. And Ryan Weaver comes to the plate. Really good contact there by Rob Gurney. You got the barrel on that. And Weaver, not an easy guy to double up. First pitch is on the outside corner for strike one. For Weaver on the year, a .213 batting average, 10 hits and 47 at-bats. He has scored 10 times. Has a triple and 3 runs batted in. And quickly, Henserling ahead 0-2. So we've seen a pattern emerge here where early in the inning, long counts, and then Henserling kind of gets dialed in. Strike 3 called. Backdoor breaking ball. Second strikeout. And that'll bring leadoff man Hugh Montgomery to the plate with 2 away. Trevor Dale in scoring position. Jared Cramp at first base. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1. He walked, stole a base, and scored in the first inning. He does not have an official at-bat in the game. And that's hit on the ground to third. Simard picks it up. And no play, infield single, Hugh Montgomery. So the bases are loaded for Joe Medill. Second hit of the ball game for the Beavers. Henserling has walked 3 and struck out a pair. And Joe Medill, who walked and stole a base in the first, comes to the plate. Outside, ball 1. Joe from Nanaimo, BC. Played his freshman season at Cochise College, a well-respected junior college. Really good baseball program there. 2 balls, no strikes to Joe. Joe Medill is absolutely ripped. Most guys have a 6-pack. I think Joe has a 12-pack. It is ridiculous. 3-0 the count. That's high. Ball 4, RBI, Joe Medill. And a 4-pitch walk. And that'll bring Ryan Dauphiny to the plate. Beavers now up 2-1. Ooh, that looked up, but strike one. Doff struck out his first at bat, chased a high fastball from Henserling. And that's hit in the air to deep center. Back goes to Foya. Back. Lays out. Can't get it. That will clear the bases. A 3-run double. Ryan Dauphiny. To the log. For Doff, RBIs 6, 7, and 8 on the year as Trevor Dale, Jared Cramp, and Hugh Montgomery all score. Great effort there by Mason Tafoya. Just couldn't quite get to it. Ball in a real awkward spot. Braden Mancourt on up to bat now with a runner in scoring position and 2 out. What a clutch double by Ryan Dauphiny there. 2 outs. And clears the bases. And that's in shallow center. Tafoya lays out, makes a heck of a play in center field to rob Braden Mancourt of a base hit. F8 for the 3rd out. The Beavers send 8 to the plate. They score 4 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors, 1 left on base in scoring position. So after 2 complete, the Weyburn Beavers 5, the Regina Red Sox 1. And we'll be back with inning number 3.
We've been more than just lawyers.
Here on
We're your neighbors,
Weyburn Beaver
your friends,
Baseball Live
and your
on
strongest
FloCollege.
advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
Zach Rachel out for his 3rd inning of work, and it's been an efficient 2 innings in getting through the lineup 1 time in 2 innings against the Regina Red Sox. 21 pitches for Zach Rachel, 17 of them for strikes, so a very good ratio there. He's been in command of the location so far tonight. Nicest night we've had for baseball in quite a considerable length of time. My goodness. Jalen Myers will lead things off for the Red Sox. Foul tip squeezed by Rob Gurney for strike 1. So Myers stole a base and scored in the first. He has the only Regina run in the game, and a nicely located fastball on the outside edge by Rachel, and he is quickly ahead, 0-2. Outside, I like the idea, but the location wasn't super competitive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a breaking ball inside, lifted in the air to deep left. Medill back to the track, back. And that's out of here. Solo home run, Jalen Myers. Five, 2. after the leadoff home run by Jalen Myers, and Jake Fowler will come to the plate. Fowler popped up a bunt that was fielded very nicely. A great running catch by Zach Rachel near the first base line. So Fowler 0 for 1 and takes for 1-0. Breaking ball sails high, 2 balls and no strikes. So the first time in the game that Rachel has been behind in a count. So a hitter's count here for Fowler. Fastball in there for a strike, 2-1. I know Jackson Alanis is in the third base coaching box for the Red Sox. Ground ball up the middle. Weaver lays out, can't corral it. An aggressive turn by Fowler. If Montgomery had seen it, I think he would have had a play. So Fowler aboard for Simard. Back-to-back hits. And Jake Fowler 1 for 2 to go with his other 1 for 2. He's still batting .500 on the year. Fastball tails in for ball 1. Simard grounded to third baseman Jared Cramp in his first at-bat, 0 for 1. Brady By on deck for the Red Sox. Fastball misses outside and down, 2-0. That tails in. And 3 balls, no strikes to Simard. Come on, Zach. Battle back. Four-pitch walk. First walk of the evening issued. And 2 aboard for Brady By. A visit from pitching coach Jackson Henderson. First visit of the game for the Beavers. Oh, a pinch runner. So Justin Simard is going to leave the game, and entering the game is Alex Rue to pinch run for him. So I don't know if Simard hurt himself. Oh, Simard, Alex Rue. In inning number 3, pinch runs. All right, so the runner on second base is Jake Fowler. The runner on first is now Alex Rue, number 36. So it'll be interesting to see if he just goes to third base, straight up swap, or whether there's some defensive adjustments as a result. So 2 aboard with nobody out here for Brady By. Shows bunt, gets it down. Rachel fields it, bobbles it, and I got to think that's a bunt single for Brady By. It was a pretty good location, but there was a bobble. We'll see what the official scorer has to say. I think it's going to be 2 for 2 for Brady By. And Will Toher to the plate. He struck out looking in his first at-bat. So the corners are in for the Beavers. Middle infield, a double play depth. And that's tapped on the ground. Mayencourt picks it up, flips to Rachel, and Rachel gets the tag on Toher. So an alert play there by Zach. And 3-1 on the putout for the first out, but Tower, an RBI ground out. Jake Fowler scores to make it 5-3 Beavers over the Red Sox. And 2 in scoring position for Lance Anderson. Ground ball, not really in play here. Popped up, a breaking ball. Mancourt in foul ground, 2 away. P3F for the second out. So Daniel Castellanos will come to the plate. And it was a bunt single for Brady Bye. Breaking ball to Castellanos in there for strike 1. Castellanos flew out to right fielder Ryan Dauphiny on the first pitch of his at-bat back in the second inning. So he is 0 for 1. Fastball down. 1 ball, 1 strike. The tying run at second base in the person of Brady Bye. Zach Rachel looking to work out of the jam. Curveball in there, waved at. One and two to the Regina catcher Daniel Castellanos. The good old high socks look, I like it. Outside, smothered by Rob Gurney. 2 and 2. Rain Kreklowicz in the on-deck circle, number 40. That's in the dirt, full count. They do have somewhere to put him, though, but not desirable. You don't have to be too good with this pitch. It doesn't have to be middle. Curveball hit on the ground to Weaver. Picks it up. On to first in time. 4-3 on the putout. So after getting in a big jam, Zach Rachel able to pitch his way out of it. The Red Sox 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no Weyburn errors and 2 runners left on base, both of them in scoring position. So after 2.5, the Weyburn Beavers 5, the Regina Red Sox 3, and we'll have the bottom of the third for you when we return after this.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Austin Boylan will lead things off for the Beavers here in the home half of the third inning. He'll be followed by Trevor Dale and Jared Cramp, the 5, 6, 7 hitters in the order. Beavers looking to answer that 2 spot. Beavers put 4 on the board in the bottom of the second. The Red Sox able to answer with 2, so be fantastic to get a couple back here. First pitch to Boylan is down. Ball 1. Austin Boylan flew out to left field in his first at-bat. Into the glove of Rain Kreklewicz. And a 2-0 count. Oh, and he hit him. Sounded like it was pretty meaty in the back of the... Hit him in the back. Probably below the ribs by the sound of it. So the leadoff man aboard again every inning. Oh, did I hit him on the arm? Okay. Sounded fleshy, so. And Trevor Dale comes to the plate. Checks his swing, but it's over the inside edge for strike 1. Trevor worked a full count and then singled and scored. In the dirt, blocked by Castellanos. Nice play there. So Joe Medill walked. That scored Dale. And then Ryan Dauphiny with that big bases clearing double. And that big 4-run second for the Beavers. Curveball taken for a strike. One and 2. Runner goes and slips. Hit deep into the hole. Anderson comes up throwing. Not in time. An infield single for Trevor Dale. He is 2 for 2. And Jared Cramp will be the hitter. Still nobody up in the pen. Henserling up to 65 pitches, 35 of them for strikes. So trying to get some length out of him. I think a couple doubleheaders this week for the Red Sox. So head coach Ry Pathakos probably looking ahead to saving some arms for later in the week as Cramp starts with a called strike for strike 1. Outside and high, second pitch is a ball, 1-1. Cramp walked and scored. Back in the second. And he rips that into center field for a base hit. Avery Kirkup waves the runner, and there won't be a play at home. RBI single, Jared Cramp. Well, Austin Boylan scores. And Rob Gurney will come to the plate. A visit from Regina pitching coach Zane Paulin as they get the left-hander up in the pen. Buying a little time here. Trying to get a number. The road blues with the red letters, a little difficult to read. Almost needs to turn his back right to us to be able to see it. And no numbers on the fronts of these. Something 2, you say? Well, I guess we'll find out. So 6-3 Beavers lead. And a chance to put another one on the board here with Rob Gurney, Trevor Dale in scoring position at second base, and Jared Cramp at first base. The Weyburn catcher hit a laser beam liner to third base, fielded by Justin Samard. Pitch inside, taken for strike one apparently. So there were some defensive changes, but I haven't been able to ascertain what they are. I'm guessing Rue went to the outfield, but we'll figure that out. Runners go, pitch is low, throw down to second, not in time, another double steal as Dale and Cramp both advance into scoring position for Rob Gurney. And a 1-1 count as the pitch was a ball. And I actually saw that this time for a change. Usually I miss that because I turn into a fan and watch the steal, but I did watch for the call before I looked down to second base for a change. 52? Thank you. That's fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So warming in the pen, number 52, Colton Bank, the left-hander. Another Regina product is Colton Bank. Outside, 2-2. Really good 1-2 pitch there by Henserling. Really competitive. Tried to get Gurney to chase and he laid off. Dearly love to find some green here and cash in a couple of more. And that's hit on the ground to short. Anderson goes back to third. And that'll load the bases. He tried to get Dale. Dale scampered back to the bag. And Gurney will advance on a fielder's choice. I would say a bit of a fielding error. So everybody in with Ryan Weaver up. Outside. Oh, Braden. I guess good job, Daniel Castellanos. He pulled it from the other batter's box over the plate and got the strike for his pitcher. Hugh Montgomery on deck. And that's hit on the ground to short. Anderson comes home with it. And they get Dale at the plate. 6-2. Weaver aboard on a fielder's choice. And the bases are loaded for Hugh Montgomery. So Hugh with a single at his last at-bat. Beavers would love to see him replicate that with the bases loaded and only 1 out. Pitch blocked by Castellanos, ball 1. Montgomery, a patient hitter. Two balls and no strikes. Hugh from Winnipeg, Manitoba, played his college season at Mayville State University in Mayville, North Dakota. That's up and out of the zone, and 3-0 is the count. This will be straight take all the way. Corners in, double play depth for the middle infielders. Inside, ball 4, RBI walk. Hugh Montgomery aboard for the 3rd time in the baseball game. Once in each inning. So, as desired, the Beavers answer the 2 spot. and still have a chance to win the inning with the bases loaded here. And Joe Medill at the plate with one out. Fly ball will get the job done as well. Outside. So Jared Cramp scored his second run of the ball game. Rob Gurney, the runner at third. Ryan Weaver at second. Hugh Montgomery at first. And he'll get to take a healthy lead with Toher playing in on the grass. That's up and out. 2 balls and no strikes. Henserling up to 80 pitches, actually make that 81, and 42 of them for strikes. Breaking ball back door. 2 balls and a strike. Joe Medill, 2 walks in the game, a stolen base, a run scored, and a run batted in. That misses outside. Tried to hit the same spot, and it was just a little farther out. So another 3-1 count. A good count for Joe Medill to get something to drive. He didn't like it. Looked out. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. That's hit fair. Extra bases, Joe Medill as he rounds 1. A 2-run double, Joe Medill. And that will do it for David Henserling. We'll have a new pitcher. So we'll take a short break while the Red Sox make the pitching change, and we'll be right back.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archive game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
New pitcher for the Regina Red Sox, number 52, Colton Bank. Bank on the year, 3 2/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 6 hits, 5 runs all earned, has 2 strikeouts to go with 1 walk, a 12.27 earned run average for the left-hander. And Ryan Dauphiny with 2 in scoring position here. First pitch from Bank is upstairs, ball 1. I was just trying to correct my scorecard. I was missing an RBI from somewhere. I found it. Jared Cramp had an RBI single. So here we go. 2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Dauphiny. Doff 1 for 2 with that 3-run double in the second. Swing and a miss. Two and one. Braden Mancourt on deck for the Beavers. Beavers lead this one 9-3. So answering that 2 spot by the Red Sox and then some. Good speed at third base is Hugh Montgomery. Popped up. Toher gives chase, and he can't catch up to it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Dauphiny, number 15, 5-year Beaver. Holds nearly every record there is. A lot of them will never be challenged. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul the way. Count will remain 2-2. So good job by Colton Bank after getting behind 2-0. Getting himself in the zone and making life tough for the Beaver veteran. Breaking ball fouled out of play. That was a real good pitch by Bank. A slider. Turned pretty sharply. And Doff able to foul it off. Still only 1 out. And a breaking ball hit into right field. That should be deep enough. Runner's tag. The throw comes to third. Sacrifice fly for Ryan Dauphiny and his 4th run batted in of the night. 2 outs. And Braden Mancourt, as every Beaver has come to the plate in the inning. Joe Medill, the runner over on third base. Up and into Mancourt for ball 1. Mayo 0 for 1. Has a sacrifice fly and a run batted in the first and a fly out to center in the second. And that's hit on the ground foul. Nicely fielded by Jackson Henderson over at first base. Almost wrote that on the scorecard. Austin Boylan on deck. And a breaking ball looped into left field. Kruklowicz there, and he'll make the play. And that will retire the side. But the Beavers send 9 men to the plate. They get 5 runs on only 3 hits. There were no Red Sox errors. And there was only 1 runner left on base, and that in scoring position. So, after 3 complete, the Beavers 10, the Red Sox 3, and we'll be back with the 4th inning right after this. So Zach Rachel back out on the mound for his 4th inning of work, and his teammates have spotted him a 7-run lead here. Rain Kreklowicz will lead things off for the Red Sox, followed by Mason Tafoya, then the top of the order, Jalen Myers. First pitch from Rachel is low for ball 1. In the first 3 innings, Rachel 42 pitches, 28 of them for strikes. So if he can stay efficient, he'll have a chance to finish this one. That's a ground ball. Dale waits for it. Nice stretch there by Mancourt to hold on to the bag. A strong throw wide of the bag. Mayo able to corral it. And 6-3 on the putout for the first out of the inning. And the speedy Mason Tafoya. Don't be surprised, Jared Cramp. Cramp even with the bag. And creeping in a step. That's hit hard right through the 5-6 hole. Base hit for Mason Tafoya. Jumping on a first pitch. Seventh hit for the Red Sox. They've actually out-hit the Beavers 7-6. Beavers 10 runs on 6 hits and no errors. Through 3, it was the Red Sox 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. So a clean game defensively for both sides. Swing and a miss at a fastball by Myers, strike 1. Myers is 2 for 2 in the game. He has been the offensive, he's the straw that stirred the drink. He singled, stole a base, scored in the first, solo home run in the third. Ground ball to Dale. Scoops it to Weaver for 1 over to first in time. Double play, 6-4-3, and the Beavers get out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And we will be right back with the bottom of the 4th here on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball live on FloCollege after this. Get the defensive changes. I'm going to go next door for a second.
Usually 9 or 8, but probably 9.
Eh?
It's probably 8 or 9, but it's probably 9.
Austin Boylan skies the first pitch of the bottom of the fourth for the first out of the inning. One pitch, one out, and Trevor Dale comes to the plate. You're good. Breaking ball in there for a strike. So Boylan and F8 for the first out. 0-1 the count to Trevor Dale. High 1-1. Trevor Dale 2 for 2. 2 singles, a stolen base, and a run scored on the night. Jared Cramp on deck. That's high. 2-1. So good to see Trevor get a couple of base hits. A little slower start than he would have liked. So now hitting over 250. That slider catches the inside edge. And 2 balls and 2 strikes the count with 1 out. High, full count. So I got one of the defensive changes. Jake Fowler moved from second base to third base when Samard left the game in the third. Fouled back. So I know there's a couple of other changes. Is that Rue at second base? Is that 36, Lisa? We'll try. I think Alex Rue went into second. We'll get that for you in a moment. Still Anderson at short, Tower at first. Kreklowicz and Tafoya had left and center respectively, so we'll get that nailed down. That's fouled back. Okay, so Alex Rue went to second base when he entered the game. So now we need to get a right fielder for you. Well, that's still Myers out there. Okay, that works. Yeah, we just flipped those two. That's the only defensive changes. We're good. Didn't go. Ball 4. Don't ask, you don't get. But that wasn't even close. And that'll bring Jared Cramp to the plate. Okay, just Fowler moving over, Rue inserted at second, so that was easy enough. Pitch in there for a strike. And it hit Castellanos holding his hand a little bit. It hit funny off his thumb, I think. So he takes his time getting back behind home plate. And an 0-1 count to Jared Cramp. And a ground ball to second. Charged by Rue. Flips to second for 1. Cramp beats it out. So he'll be reaching on a fielder's choice. Dale out 4-6 for the second out. So Cramp now 1 for 2 with an RBI and 2 runs scored and a stolen base. And Rob Gurney will come to the plate with 2 out. 0 for 2 with a run scored. Lined out hard to third base, reached on a fielder's choice when Lance Anderson tried to make a throw to get Trevor Dale. And first pitch popped up into shallow right. Myers comes on and makes the play, 3 away. So the Beavers do not score. They don't get a hit. And there were no Regina errors. 1 runner left. So after 4 complete. The Beavers 10, the Red Sox 3. We'll be back with the 5th inning right after this.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
Top of the 5th inning, and the Red Sox will send their 2, 3, 4 hitters to the plate. It'll be Jake Fowler, Alex Rue, and Brady By. Rue, of course, entered the game in relief of Justin Simard. Pinch ran for him when he reached on a walk in the 3rd. Rachel delivers the first pitch for a strike. 48 pitches, 33 for strikes for Zach Rachel. Up and out of the zone, 1-1. You know, the Beavers would love to see Zach Rachel go the distance here tonight. Beavers a busy stretch coming up as their Alberta swing starts this weekend. Rob Gurney earned a strike there. Tugged that one into the zone. Looked like it might have been just off the plate outside. 1-2. That one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. For Fowler. Popped up a bunt in the 1st. Singled and scored in the 3rd inning. 1 for 2. And that's looped over top of first base, and that's going to drop in there. Weaver quickly gets that in. And another base hit for Jake Fowler. Leadoff hitters getting on base a considerable amount here this evening. 4 of the 5 innings, the Red Sox have got the leadoff man aboard. Beavers in 3 of 4 innings for them have got the leadoff man aboard. And Alex Rue hits one on the ground, charged by Cramp, and he can't come up with it, E5. Rolled up his arm. No chance to turn 2 on that one. Only play was to first, but Beavers unable to record an out. And Brady By comes to the plate. RBI single in the 1st. Infield single in the 3rd. 2 for 2. Backdoor breaking ball in there for strike 1. Brady By from Regina, attends Point University. Was off to a blazing start this season. Still has the power numbers, but the average has come back to earth. Rachel checks Fowler at second. Breaking ball, fouled out of play. So Zach Rachel ahead 0-2. Number 17 from Farmington, New Mexico. He attends Eastern New Mexico University in Portales, New Mexico. That's hit on the ground, foul. Count will remain at 0-2. I'm sure Zach's mom's Rachel is tuning in Farmington, New Mexico tonight. So shout out to Rebecca. Oh, 0-2. Inside, a good 0-2 pitch. I like it. A competitive pitch by lays off 1-2. Beavers looking for a ground ball. Runner dancing around. Fowler. By calls time. It's granted, and Rachel was checking the runner anyway. Well, still 1-2. Foul tip. Difficult play there. Gurney unable to find it. Like it kind of shot up after it came off the bat. It didn't come straight back. That's hit in the air to shallow center. Montgomery's not going to get to it. Weaver tried to lay out for it. Picks it up, gets it quickly in. And a soft contact single for Brady By, his third hit of the day. And bases loaded for Will Tower. Unfortunate, just a little Texas leaguer right into no man's land. Great effort by Weaver. Curveball fouled back. Tower 0 for 2. An RBI ground out. Man court to Zach Rachel for the putout as he tagged Tower going to first base. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there from Zach Rachel. And quickly ahead of Will Toher. Swing and a miss. Strike three. I got to look at a scoring change here somewhere. Somewhere where they have Toher out on a sacrifice hit. That was not a bunt. He swung. I mean, good for Toher not to get the at-bat, but that was a fielder's choice. I'm going to speak to the scorer, get that adjusted. And like I said, if we're going to keep stats, we got to keep them right. Ball one. Lance Anderson, 1 for 2. Singled in the second, popped up in foul territory to first baseman Braden Mancourt. That looked close. Down. 2 balls, no strikes. .64 pitches for Zach Rachel now. Breaking ball misses outside. 3 balls and no strikes to Lance Anderson. Daniel Castellanos is the on-deck hitter. 1 out, bases loaded. That's in there. 3-1. In the dirt, ball 4. RBI base on balls. That'll be another visit. Second one. No action in the pen for the Beavers. I think that it is Maddock Day, the newcomer. Just arrived in town yesterday. So the second walk issued by Zach Rachel. Also 2 strikeouts on the day for Zach. And Daniel Castellanos will come to the plate with the bases loaded and 1 out. Popped up, shallow right field. In comes Dauphiny. Runner tags, bluffs. F9 for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring Rain Kreklowicz to the plate. Castellanos 0 for 3 on the night. So whatever Jackson Henderson said to Zach Rachel, it seemed to work pretty good for now. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, strike 1. Kreklowicz popped up to the third baseman Jared Cramp in the second, grounded to second baseman Ryan Weaver in the third. Grounded to shortstop Trevor Dale in the fourth to lead off the fourth. It's down and will even the count at 1-1. So second significant jam that Rachel's been in. Breaking ball just misses, 2-1. Great fastball and paints the outside black. Two balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Oh, fouled off. Real tough play to squeeze that one. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big strikeout, Zach Rachel. He gets out of the bases loaded. Nobody out jam and only gives up 1. 1 run on 2 hits. No Weyburn errors. And 3 big base runners left. 2 of them in scoring position. And we'll be back with the bottom of the 5th inning when we return after this. for some changes while he's talking to the umpire. What did he say? I think we have a new center fielder. Okay, some defensive substitutions for the Regina Red Sox as Chance Deskelchuk enters the game. Mason Tafoya exits. Deskelchuk goes to left field here in the 6th inning. Number 43. Swing and a miss, Ryan Weaver, strike one. And Rain Kreklowicz moves over to center field. And Mason Tafoya out of the game. Breaking ball misses upstairs. 1-1 the count to Ryan Weaver. We've 0 for 2 reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 3rd. Breaking ball catches the outside edge. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hugh Montgomery, top of the order, on deck. Bottom of the 5th, Beavers lead by 6. Strike 3 called. Slider in a good location. Ryan Weaver caught looking for the 2nd time on the night. 3rd strikeout for Regina pitching. First one by Colton Bank. Starter David Henserling had a pair. Fastball delivered to Hugh Montgomery for a strike, 0-1. Hugh has reached all 3 times. He's walked twice and singled and scored 3 runs in the ballgame. Has a stolen base to his credit as well. Joe Medill on deck. Breaking ball upstairs, 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. Yeah, don't even think Huey could reach that. Two and one. Swing and a miss. Huey chasing there, 2-2. The top 3 have done a significant amount of damage tonight for the Beavers. Slider fought off. Good piece of hitting there by Hugh Montgomery. That breaking ball hangs way high. And that will fill the count. Hugh Montgomery looking for his third base on balls or second hit. That misses inside. Hugh recognized it was a breaking ball. It was the slider and not the fastball. Able to lay off it. And it misses inside. Three walks in the game for Hugh Montgomery. And Joe Medill, who had a 2-run double in his last trip. Ground ball, charged by Rue. He tags Montgomery, and Medill beats it out. So Joe reaches on a fielder's choice. And G4 unassisted. A fielder's choice put out by Alex Rue. And Ryan Dauphiny will come to the plate with one aboard. And 2 outs. Doff, 4 RBIs in the game. Fouled straight back for strike 1. Walked and stole a base, Joe Medill did, in the second, actually. He's been on 3 times, been on all 4 times, but the fielder's choice, so he is actually 1 for 2. That bounces. Medill's going to take second base on the wild pitch. So a runner in scoring position with 2 out for Ryan Dauphiny. Red Sox with a single run in the top of 5. See if Dauphiny can cash in an equalizer there. 1-1 the count with 2 outs. Braden Mayencourt in the on-deck circle. That's up and out of the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Doff struck out swinging in the first. Had that big 3-run double in the second and a sacrifice fly to right field. And that's hit on the ground to third. Picked up by Fowler there. Long throw in time. 5-3 on the putout. And the Beavers are retired in the home half of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. There was a runner left in scoring position after 5 complete. The Beavers 10, the Red Sox 4. And we'll be back with a new Weyburn pitcher when we return here on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball Live on FloCollege.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Pharmacy, Prairie Sky Co-op, and Pro Touch. Now pitching for the Weyburn Beavers, number 60, Maddox Day. His pitching change brought to you by Swayze Concrete.
Maddox Day, the new pitcher for the Weyburn Beavers, coming on in relief of Zach Rachel in the top of the 6th inning. Maddox Day arrived yesterday in Weyburn. I believe he is from Surrey, BC, but I'm going to just double check that. He is from Surrey. He is a 6'3" right-hander who played at Douglas College this past season. Actually, the past 2 seasons. So no stats to tell you about. But Maddock Day, generally a starting pitcher, but an opportunity to get him in the lineup here tonight. Most likely hasn't thrown in a game situation in a considerable amount of time, but get him in the lineup here tonight, throw some pitches, and get him a start on the road trip somewhere along the way. And he hits the first batter he faces in Chance Deskelchuk. So the leadoff man is aboard. Sophomore. So that would probably put him at about 20 years old, I'm guessing. Day, a tall right-hander, comes over the top. Outside and low. Picked up there by Rob Gurney, 1-1 the count to the leadoff hitter, Jalen Myers. So at Douglas College this year, a 1-5 record for Maddock Day, a 6.43 earned run average. Fastball misses down. 2 balls and a strike. Appeared in 15 games, started 6, did have a save, pitched 56 innings in his college season. That's fouled off, and that'll even the count at 2-2. He allowed 72 hits, 55 runs, only 40 earned. Struck out 49 to go along with 21 bases on balls, so a good ratio there. A 1.66 whip. Checks the runner. And that's hit foul past Jackson Alanis in the third base coaching box. Alanis, an excellent catcher with the Red Sox for 3 seasons. Breaking ball hit up the middle. Dale to Weaver for 1, over to first. Double play. 6-4-3. So the hit by pitch is erased by a pitcher-perfect ground ball and a pitcher-perfect 6-4-3 double play. Thought that Trevor Dale might take it himself for a second there, but made the flip to Weaver. And that's tap foul by Jake Fowler. Fowler 2 for 3, a pair of singles and a pair of runs scored. So 2 of the 4 runs scored by Jake Fowler. The other 2 by the leadoff man, Jalen Myers. So the 1 and 2 hitters doing the damage. That's a ground ball up the middle. Nicely fielded by Trevor Dale. Close play. So I think that might be an infield single. A little bobble, but a real tough play, and Trevor Dale fielded it on a short hop, made a strong throw. Looked like a close play. I'll be going back to FloCollege to have a look at that one. So Jake Fowler aboard with 2 outs. Fastball misses outside to Alex Rue. 1 ball, no strikes. Rue pinch ran for Justin Simard. He is 0 for 1. He reached on an error in the 5th when Jared Cramp couldn't handle a ground ball cleanly. That's laced past Jared Cramp. And maybe a play at third. Safe. Fowler aggressive. So a single for Rue right down the third base line. 10th hit. Actually, 11th hit for the Regina Red Sox. But only 4 runs to show for it. So if you're doing better than a run every 2 hits, you're not giving them much for free. That's lifted in the air deep. Hugh Montgomery back to the track, twists and makes the catch right against the wall. Good concentration there to take a extra base hit away from Brady by, and that'll do it for the Red Sox. In the top of the 6th innings, they do not score a run. They get 1 base hit. They strand 2 runners, one of them in scoring position, and there were no Beaver errors. So after 5.5, the Beavers 10 and the Red Sox 4, back with the bottom of the 6th after this.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
You gave him that step you needed. You gave him the step you needed.
Yeah.
That was a hit, wasn't it? Yeah. Fowler gets a hit because of that. Didn't deserve it. So there were 2 hits. I waited for the scoring on that. Because it wasn't an error. Picked it up. Throw was late.
Close all these for the next game.
So
You can just play it.
I would just put the video with the loop.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So
But these ads.
you can play them again. We'll just reset the scoreboard. Colton Bank continues on the mound for the Regina Red Sox in the bottom of the 6th inning. Braden Mayencourt will lead things off for the Weyburn Beavers. He'll be followed by Austin Boylan and Trevor Dale, the 4, 5, 6 hitters due up for the Beavers. And a sharply hit ground ball foul wide of the bag by about 8 inches. Braden 0 for 2 with a sac fly RBI. Breaking ball up and out of the zone, 1-1. Ooh, beef jerky bits. Nice. 1-1 the count. A low strike granted to Colton Bank, 1-2. Pretty good location. Slider popped back. Hits right in front of me by about 4 feet. You probably heard that. The young fans scrambling out of the way. Smiles all around. The section is abuzz. So still 1-2 to Braden Mayencourt. Bounces that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. David Henserling went 2 1/3. Colton Bank the rest of the way so far. That's down, and that'll fill the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Braden Mayencourt. Leading off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Ground ball foul. Bank up to 44 pitches, 27 of them for strikes. Payoff pitch. Breaking ball up out of the zone. A base on balls for the Beavers' career walks leader. So 4, Braden Mayencourt, walk number 14 on the year. That gives him 78 in his Beaver career. Austin Boylan comes to the plate with 1 on and nobody out. Lifts that into shallow center field. Kreklowicz is there, 1 away. Back-to-back flyouts to center field for Austin Boylan. 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch and a run scored. And Trevor Dale comes to the plate. Pair of singles and a walk for Trevor. First pitch is low for ball 1. Jared Cramp on deck. Breaking ball misses in. 2 balls, no strikes. So a good count here for Trevor Dale to get something to drive. Slider is in there. Good pitch by Bank. And Trevor was thinking fastball. Fastball high, 3-1. So another opportunity here for Trevor Dale. With the 3-1 count and a runner aboard in the person of Braden Mayencourt. Popped up. Rue comes over. He's under it and makes the play. A pop up to the second baseman for the second out of the inning. And Jared Cramp will come to the plate. Jared 1 for 2, a stolen base, a run batted in, a base on balls, and 2 runs scored. So pretty good night for Jared Cramp at the plate. Rob Gurney on deck. Fouled straight back, right on it. 0-1. So Jared Cramp, lefty-lefty matchup, attacking that first pitch. That's outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Base hit up the middle, Jared Cramp. So Cramp starting to get things heated up after returning from those couple of nagging injuries. And Rob Gurney will be the hitter. Lined out hard to third base when Justin Samard was there. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the third and flew out to right field in the 4th inning on the first pitch of that at bat. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Ryan Weaver on deck for the Beavers. That breaking ball misses inside. It gets much closer. 10 will wear it. Outside. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You saw the reaction of Rob Gurney, and you heard my reaction. I think we're both right. Chalk line in the left side box. 1 and 2. That pitch misses inside. Cam Williams asking if it hit him. It was close, and I don't think it did. Two balls and 2 strikes the count. Breaking ball, base hit. Holds man court at third. So a good piece of hitting, a good at bat. Rob Gurney got a slider that he could drive, the Campbell River product from the Mayville State University in Mayville, North Dakota. And a visit from pitching coach Zane Poland. Second Red Sox visit. Should almost play a 15-second ad in these by the time he gets back to the dugout. So Braden Mancourt, the runner at third base. Jared Cramp at second. Rob Gurney at first. Bases are loaded with 2 outs for Ryan Weaver. Fouls off a slider that hung a bit. Strike 1. Top of the order, Hugh Montgomery in the on-deck circle. Weaver with great speed. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball up. I believe that would have been ball 1. So Bank ahead, 0-2. Looking to minimize the damage here and give the Red Sox a prayer going into the a slider on the outside edge. Third time in the game that Weaver is caught looking, and the second strikeout for Colton Bank. So the Beavers do not score a run. They do get a couple of hits. There were no Regina errors, and there was 3 base runners left, 2 of them in scoring position. So after 6 complete, the Beavers 10, the Red Sox 4, and we'll be back with the 7th inning of this one when we return after this. Oh yeah, that bad. So 8 pieces. There's a gram of protein in every piece. Rob Gurney throws down, and we have a defensive change for the Weyburn Beavers. Number 14, Dax Brown, enters the game at third base in relief of Jared Cramp. First pitch to Will Toher is in there for a strike. Maddock Day on for his second inning. Hit the first batter he faced and then got that double play ball. Backhanded by Dale in the hole. Strong throw. Nice play, Trevor Dale. 6-3, 1 out. Lance Anderson will be the hitter. First pitch from Day in there for a strike. So Day, first pitch strikes. Spins up a breaking ball that Anderson waves at. 0-2. Oh, just misses. That's a really, really good 0-2 pitch, the breaking ball. And 1-2 the count. Ground ball. Dale charges it, picks it up in time. 2 out. So 2 outs. Castellanos rolls 1 foul. Daniel Castellanos 0 for 3 on the evening. Outside. 1-1 the count. Fastball right in there. Strike 2. Red Sox down to their last strike here in the top of the 7th inning. Oh, where was that? Very nice breaking ball. 2-2. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss. Rob Gurney picks it up, throws down to first. Mancourt touches the bag, and that will be the ball game on a strikeout swinging and a put out 2-3. 1-2-3 inning in the 7th for Maddock Day. And wow, what a ball game. Beavers with 4 in the 2nd and 5 in the 3rd cruise to a win here. The line score, the Regina Red Sox 4 runs on 11 hits. They committed no errors in the field. For the Beavers, 10 runs on only 8 hits. They committed 1 error and they left 8 runners on base. The winning pitcher, Zach Rachel. The losing pitcher, David Henserling. And the time of the game, 2 hours and 17 minutes. So the Beavers take the first game of the doubleheader, and we will take a break, and we'll be back with you for the second game of the doubleheader. I'm guessing roughly in 30 minutes time. And I'm John Preddy on behalf of my producer, Lisa Preddy. We'll be back after this break to bring you game 2. Welcome back to Tom Lang Park. We're ready to get underway here for Game 2 of tonight's doubleheader. Logan Kinter, the starting pitcher for the Beavers tonight. And for Logan Kinter on the air, this would be his second start. He has an 0-2 record with 2 saves. 14 innings pitched, 7 hits, 6 run, 5 earned. Has 16 strikeouts to go with 6 bases on balls and a 3.21 earned run average for Logan Kinter. For the Regina Red Sox, their starting lineup, the number 1 hitter, Jake Fowler. He'll start at shortstop in Game 2. Justin Samard will be the designated hitter and bat second. Brady Bye is at third base, batting third. Will Tower is back at first base, and he'll bat in the cleanup spot. Carson Cox is behind the plate for Game 2, and he'll bat fifth. Alex Rue will be in right field and bat sixth. Lance Anderson is at second base after shifting over from shortstop. He'll bat seventh. Chance Deskelchuk will be the starting left fielder and bat eighth. And rounding out the lineup, the 9-hitter Rain Kreklowicz, the center fielder. Starting pitcher for the Regina Red Sox is Chris Hahn. For the Beavers, Joe Medill will lead things off, and he'll play center field. Nick Miller starts at third base, and he'll bat second. Ryan Dauphiny is in right field, and he'll bat third. Braden Mancourt is the cleanup hitter at first base. Trevor Dale in the 5 spot playing shortstop. Colt Sussex Uphold back off the DL starts in left field and bats sixth. Will Sevier is the second baseman, and he'll bat seventh. Anthony Cortese is the designated hitter, batting eighth. And Owen Mancourt is behind the plate and batting ninth tonight. So Jake Fowler digs in to lead things off against Logan Kinter. Fastball runs up and in for ball 1. Logan Kinter from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. He attends Eastern New Mexico University in Portales, New Mexico. Fastball catches the outside edge. 1-1. Umpire is shifting around from last game. Kevin Cooley behind home plate. Adam Sims moves over to first base, and Braden Lonsbury with the third base duties. Swing and a miss. 1-2 the count to Jake Fowler. Justin Samard, the DH, so good to see that he's okay after leaving the game. I didn't know what went on when he left, but back in the lineup for Game 2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, 1 away. So that will bring Justin Samard to the plate. Samard was 0 for 2 with a walk in Game 1. Takes strike 1. That's down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lots of campers in the outfield for the event tomorrow. Fastball outside edge. Is there some horse trailers? I just see campers. I bet it's for the concert. No horse trailers. Ground ball. Charged by Dale. Picks it up smoothly. In time. 6-3. So 2 away. And Brady Bye will come to the plate. 3 for 4 in Game 1 with a run batted in. Fowler, who led off the game, was 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored. And that's hit on the ground. Off the lip. Dale on to first. 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And the Beavers will be up to bat in the bottom of the first inning when we return on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball live on FloCollege.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Starting pitcher for the Regina Red Sox is Chris Hahn. This will be his second start. He has an 0-1 record, does have a save on the season, 7 innings pitched. He's allowed 7 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 8 strikeouts to go with 4 bases on balls and a 6.43 earned run average. And Chris Hahn will face Joe Medill, the leadoff hitter, Nick Miller, and Ryan Dauphiny. As catcher Carson Cox prepares to go down to second, and we're going to get underway here in the bottom of the first. So Hugh Montgomery with the night off. Ryan Weaver with the night off. Rob Gurney with a night off. And Austin Boylan with the night off. So some changes to the lineup tonight. For the second in the twin bill. Medill shows bunt. Hahn way inside, ball 1. Joe 1 for 2 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Scored a run, walked twice, and had 3 big runs batted in. Fastball at the knees evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Nick Miller in the on-deck circle for the Beavers. Popped up over the screen and out of play. So Hahn ahead 1-2. Let's tap towards second base. Lance Anderson up with it. And he just gets the speedy Joe Medill 1 away. Good hustle there by Joe Medill. Forcing Anderson to charge that ball. And Medill made it closer than it looked like it should have been. So Nick Miller will be the hitter. Miller on the year, 3 hits and 17 at-bats. That calculates to a 176 average. So Nick looking to get things going here. Takes strike 1. Ryan Dauphiny on deck. Foul back to the screen. And Chris Hahn ahead, 0-2. So if you're tuning in late, the Beavers win game 1 10-4. Zach Rachel, the winning pitcher. Fouled straight back. They'll hold the count at 0-2. Braden Mancourt retrieves the foul ball. Good hold there by Nick Miller. Pitch off the plate. Moved the hands a little, but the bat didn't move. 1-2. Fouled over the screen and out of play. The count will remain 1-2. Breaking ball misses. Two balls and two strikes. So Nick Miller seeing several pitches in this at bat. This will be pitch number 7. Fastball off the plate outside, and that's going to fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the first. We're scoreless. Check swing, foul. Nick Miller shaking his head. He thinks that one is up and out of the zone. The count remains full. Miller fights off a tough pitch. 5 foul balls in the at-bat for Nick Miller. So a long at-bat and a good at-bat. And this will be pitch number 10. Curveball misses. So a well-earned base on balls for Nick Miller. And that'll bring Ryan Dauphiny to the plate with 1 out in the bottom of 1. So Dauphin game 1. 1 for 3, had that 3-run double and a sacrifice fly, good for 4 runs batted in. And that's looped the other way. Is it going to drop? It does! And it gets by the right fielder. Miller's going to advance all the way to third as Rue laid out, couldn't make the play. That's going to be a double for Ryan Dauphiny. So 2 Beavers in scoring position, 2 on the dam, as it were, for Braden Mancourt. Mayo getting it done in game 1 in different sorts of ways. Swing and a miss, strike 1. He was 0 for 2, but a walk and a sacrifice fly on an 0-2 count, getting the job done. So back in the lineup at first base for game 2. That's a low 1-1. So both Mancourts in the lineup. That'll be nice for Dean and Allison Mancourt, who I'm sure are tuning in tonight from Langley. Braden asked for time, and it is granted. Something in his eye, it looked like. So back in the box, getting ready to go. Against Chris Hahn. Fastball popped up, foul territory. Chased around by Brady By, and he does make the play. So I'll pop up to 5 in foul territory for the second out, and Trevor Dale will be the hitter. Trevor with a solid game in game 1, 2 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. So not the flashy game, but effective. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Trevor from West Valley City, Utah. Played his college season at the University of Colorado, Colorado Springs. Obviously in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So quickly, Chris Hahn ahead 0-2 to the dangerous Trevor Dale. Colt Sussex uphold in the on-deck circle. Tonight's left fielder. Breaking ball high. A curveball. Doesn't quite drop in the zone 1 and 2. Fastball, a swing and a miss, strike 3. So the Beavers' threat is extinguished. 2 are left in scoring position. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left, both in scoring position. So after 1 complete, we're scoreless here at Tom Lang Park. We'll be back with the second right after this.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
Good night. Good crowd. Good crowd, 2 good 50-50s. I assume we did 2 50-50s.
I didn't hear the first one called.
Should have done 2, 1 for each man.
The team guaranteed it 1,000.
Who did?
The team.
I'll run down at the next break. Owen Mancourt throws down to second, and we're ready to get underway in the top of the second inning. Leading things off for the Regina Red Sox will be the first baseman, Will Tower. Carson Cox, the catcher, will bat second, and Alex Rue, the right fielder, also due up. The 4, 5, 6 hitters for the Red Sox. Kenter, a breaking ball, paints the outside corner for strike 1. Fastball just off the plate outside. 1-1. Will Tower 0 for 3 with an RBI. Struck out twice in game 1. Fouled back to the screen. So Kinter ahead 1-2. Carson Cox in the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss at a curveball up. And Owen Mancourt overthrows his brother into right field. And Doff will chase it down. New ball. That'll speed things up a bit. So Carson Cox, his first at bat of the doubleheader. And Carson Cox, I believe he is still looking for his first hit of the season. That pitch is up for ball one. Oh, for his first 12 for the Indiana State University catcher. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Not uncommon for guys to come who haven't hit for a while and struggle until they find their stroke. Kinter spikes a fastball, 2 balls and a strike. So pitching help on the way for the Beavers. Maddock Day arrived yesterday, threw in game 1, closed out the last couple of innings, not a save situation. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And then another pitcher will be joining the team in Edmonton. So Beavers will then have 5 starters, and Logan Kinter will return to his high leverage relief role. And what a fastball at the knees. Can I help you? Just looking. Third strikeout for Logan Kinter so far in the ballgame. That'll bring Alex Rue to the plate. Rue, after entering game 1 in relief of Justin Simard, 1 for 2. Kinter misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Coming into the evening for Rue, he was 8 for 44, 7 runs batted in, 3 doubles, a 182 average. So improved upon that in game 1 with his 1 for 2 performance. Fouls that back to the screen to even the count at 1-1.
Top of 2, right? Top of 2?
Yes. Curveball right in there. One ball, 2 strike count. Kinter getting the fastball and the breaking ball over. That breaking ball sails high. Tried the slider and missed. 2-2. Fouled straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of 2. Lance Anderson on deck. And that's lifted in the air to center. And did Medill find that? Yes, he did. Joe Medill lays out, makes a heck of a play in center field after the ball hit right at him. Seemed to fool him a little bit. Another 1-2-3 inning for Logan Kinter. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And after 1.5, we're scoreless at Tom Lang Park. And we'll have the bottom of the second for you when we return right after this.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Welcome back to Tom Lang Park. Colt Sussex Uphold to lead things off for the Weyburn Beavers in the home half of the second. Fastball from Chris Hahn on the outside edge, strike one. Colt has been injured a significant amount this season. He's 3 for 9 on the year, 333 batting average. Hahn misses. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hamstring problem for Colt. Tweaked it a couple of times. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Will Sevier on deck. Curveball drops in there. Nice pitch. Second strikeout for Chris Hahn. And Will Sevier will be the hitter. Will on the year, 8 for 43. Home run and 5 runs batted in. So starting to swing it a bit. First pitch misses. 1 ball and no strikes. Sevier, a two-way guy, has been in the Beaver starting rotation, so he will likely move to the pen. Fastball at the knees, taken for a strike, 1-1. You'll see Logan Lynch, Zach Rachel, Josh Pritchard, Maddock Day, and Luke Popplewell as the starting 5. And that'll strengthen the bullpen. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Will Sevier swings hard. Fastball, comebacker. 1-3, 2 away. And Anthony Cortese will be the hitter. Anthony 6 for 29 on the year, 3 runs batted in. From Fremont, California. Slashes that about 3 feet foul down that right field line. 0-1. Anthony, also an Eastern New Mexico University Greyhound. Fastball on the inside edge, taken for a strike. And Chris Hahn quickly ahead, 0-2. 2 hours and 17 minutes the first game. Hopefully looks like we're moving this one along a little quicker. That just misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I didn't catch the time of first pitch, did you? I usually do. Fastball is outside. And that'll even the count at 2-2. Owen Mancourt in the on-deck circle for the Beavers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of 2. And that's grounded hard off of the glove of Anderson. That's going to be a single for Anthony Cortese. Second Beaver hit of the game. And a runner on base for Owen Mancourt. .904. This was about 9 o'clock, eh? half hour in. Feels like it's quicker than that. Swing and a miss at a fastball by Owen Mancourt. 0-1. Owen on the year, 4 for 18. 3 runs batted in. That's fouled off. That was low and out of the zone, so Owen chasing there. And Chris Hahn has been ahead of every hitter in this inning. He was 0-2 to Cortese, and a couple of balls and a base hit later, a runner aboard. Curveball in the dirt, blocked by Carson Cox. 1-2. The leadoff hitter, Joe Medill, on deck. Fastball up. 2-2. Popped up. Right field side. Anderson over. Called off. And Mancourt. So it's a double for Mancourt. Cortese tagged out at home plate. That's going to be 9-2 on the putout for the third out. And that'll be a double for Owen Mancourt. But the Beavers do not score. They do get 2 hits, and there is a runner left on scoring position. No Regina errors. So after 2 complete, we are scoreless at Tom Lang Park, and we'll have the third inning for you when we come back right after this.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
So Logan Kinter on here in the top of the third inning. We'll take a quick look around the league. In the top of the 7th inning, the Saskatoon Berries lead the Medicine Hat Mavericks at Athletic Park 16-9. At Elks Field in Brooks, the Energy City Cactus Rats lead 19-9 over the Brooks Bombers. Bombers batting in the bottom of the 6th. At Mitchell Field in Swift Current, the Sylvan Lake Gulls 11s, the Swift Current 57-7. Swift Current batting in the bottom of the 7th inning there. And of course, in game 1 here, the Beavers defeat the Regina Red Sox 10-4. So Logan Kinter begins the top of the third with 2 strikes to Lance Anderson, the second baseman. That sails high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. For Anderson in game 1, 1 for 3 with a walk and an RBI. One and 2. Logan Kinter looking in. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 4th strikeout for Logan Kinter. That'll bring Chance Deskolchuk to the plate. Deskolchuk entered the game replacing Mason Tafoya in the outfield and went 0 for 1 in game 1. So on the year, 7 for 40. No, that's not. 8 for 37 for Chance Deskolchuk after game 1 of the doubleheader. So 1-0 the count. One ball and 1 strike. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Chance Deskolchuk from Regina. Played his college season at Miles Community College. Rain Kreklewicz on deck. Fastball is down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball misses, and that'll fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Chance Deskolchuk. Logan Kinter sets. Fastball popped up. Braden Mancourt drifts over, camps under it, and makes the catch. 2 away. A pop out to the third baseman in foul territory. And that'll bring Rain Kreklewicz to the plate. I guess it's Wetz, not Witch. It was hard to read the scorecard when I had it, so Kreklewicz. My apologies. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Kreklewicz 0 for 3 in game 1. Another swing and a miss. And quickly, Logan Kinter ahead. 0 and 2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Number 5 for Logan Kinter, and the bench is fired up. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And we'll be back with the bottom of the 3rd inning on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball Live on FloCollege right after this. Top of the order to lead things off for the Weyburn Beavers here in the home half of the third inning. Chris Hahn, real pitchers duo, him and Logan Kinter. First pitch from Hahn is a fastball high to Joe Medill. 1 ball and no strikes. Medill grounded to second base in his first at-bat, 0 for 1. Popped up. Medill running. Anderson makes the play 1 away. So a pop up to the second baseman. And 0 for 2 is Joe Medill. And Nick Miller will come to the plate. Beavers have left 3 runners in scoring position effectively so far in the game. Anthony Cortese thrown out at home plate on a own man court. What I've scored a double. Let me see if that's. So they did not score at a double, but they did score it. Well, I don't know. They've got him for two at bats, but he's only batted once. So we'll figure that out. So 2 balls and no strikes account to Nick Miller. Nick walked in a long at bat that went like 11 pitches. Outside, 3-0. Ryan Dauphiny in the on-deck circle for the Beavers. Three hits for the Beavers so far in the game. The 3-0 is in there for a strike. So Nick Miller, the switch hitter, hitting left-handed against the right-hander, Chris Hahn. And taps one to the mound. Hahn with the flip to Toher. 2 away. So number 15, Ryan Dauphiny, will be the hitter with 2 away. So we're estimating that first pitch was around 9 p.m. Fastball in there for a strike to Doff. Doff doubled in his first at-bat. Up and out of the zone, 1-1. Ryan Dauphiny from White Rock, BC. Finished up his career at Central Baptist College in Conway, Arkansas. And a curveball, that's rolled to third base. And a good pick there by Will Toher on the low throw by Brady Bye. 5-3 on the putout on a 1-2-3 inning for Chris Hahn. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. After 3 complete, we're scoreless in Game 2 of the doubleheader here at Tom Lang Park. Feels like a Friday night for some reason on a Wednesday. But we'll be back right after this for inning number 4. Good, how are you, Richard?
Good. You still billing for the guys, or? Or not?
No.
Very nice. Ethan Webster.
Yeah.
Very nice man.
Yeah.
But he was a dick.
Oh no. Oh no.
That didn't go over very well with his wife.
That's fair.
So I just left it at that. Maybe someday it'll happen again, but everything just needs to back off a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now batting for Regina. The shortstop.
Leading things off for the Regina Red Sox in the top of the fourth inning will be the leadoff hitter, Jake Fowler. Justin Simard and Brady By also do up the 1-2-3 hitters for Rye Pathakis' Regina Red Sox. Fastball in the upper part of the zone. And Logan Kinter is ahead 0-1. That one just inside. One ball, one strike. Foul at a play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kinter gets himself ahead here against Fowler. Fowler struck out in the first inning to lead off the game. Ooh, that just off the plate. Kinter wanted the call, but I think it was the right one. Very close, though. Two and two, the count. And that's tapped to Kinter. He'll flip to Mayencourt. 1-3 on the putout, 1 away. So catching up some scoring on the ball club's scoring platform. So I don't have the pitch count for you for Logan Kinter just yet. 1 away for Justin Simard, the designated hitter. Fastball. Misses. 1 ball, no strike count. Justin Simard grounded to shortstop Trevor Dale for the second out of the first inning. He's 0 for 1. Quick visit from Owen Mayencourt to discuss signs. So that one not a charged visit. If it's only to discuss discuss signs, you're fine. As long as you're clear on that. That sails high, 2-0. So we are up to date. So Logan Kinter would be 44 pitches now, 29 for strikes. That's a line to center field. Joe Medill ranges over and he'll make the play 2 away. So Justin Simard puts a pretty good charge into a 2-0 pitch and flies out to Joe Medill in center field for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring Brady By to the plate. Brady By grounded to short to end the first inning, and a big swing and a miss there by the lefty. 0-1. Trying to put the Red Sox on the board in one cut. He's got 5 home runs on the year. Outside, 1-1. Little different right field porch here than it is at Curry Field in Regina, where it's probably not even 300 feet right in the corner. The 309 sign is probably 30 or 40 feet down the way. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Logan Kinter ahead 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 1, 2, 3 inning. 6 strikeout for Logan Kinter. And man, no runs, no hits, no errors again. And we're off to the bottom of the 4th when we return on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball Live on FloCollege.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
Get out those 50-50 tickets. Tonight's winner going home with $565.
Did you buy any?
To get those 50-50 tickets out, our winning number
Good crowd tonight.
is
Good crowd for the double header.
120-440. That is WB3 120-440. You have the winning ticket. Look for Matthew to claim your prize.
And Braden Mancourt will lead things off for the Weyburn Beavers in the bottom of the 4th inning. Trevor Dale and Colt Sussex Uphold also do up the 4, 5, 6 hitters for the Beaver. Fastball on the outside edge, strike 1. Mayo popped up to third baseman Brady By in foul territory in his first at-bat. And he rips that down the right field line. That's going to drop for a single. Oh, Braden Mancourt with his first base hit of the doubleheader is 1 for 2 in this ball game. And 1 for 4 on the day with a sac fly. And Trevor Dale will come to the plate with the leadoff man aboard for the first time in the ball game for either squad. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Trevor struck out his first at-bat. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Colt Sussex Uphold in the on-deck circle. And a ground ball to second. Anderson flips it to second for 1. Over to first, not in time. Dale with some good hustle legs that out. 4-6 on the fielder's choice for the first out. Braden Mancourt retired at first. Trevor Dale running hard right out of the box. He's got pretty good speed. Able to leg that out and stay out of the double play. And Colt Sussex Uphold will be the hitter. First pitch sails high for ball 1. Colt struck out looking in his first at-bat. He's 0 for 1. On checks Trevor Dale at first base, and he's back. Will Sevier in the on-deck circle for the Beavers. Curveball in there for a strike. Lots of 12-6 action on that one. 1-1. Fastball, a swing and a miss. And Chris Hahn works ahead. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss at a curveball. Down goes Colt Sussex uphold 2 away. Third strikeout for Chris Hahn. And Will Sevier will be the hitter. Interesting to see if they'll maybe try and get Trevor Dale into scoring position. That's lifted in the air to deep right field. Back. And it's off of the glove of Alex Roux. Dale is going to score the first run of the ball game. A double for Will Sevier. Chew the log, Will Sevier. RBI double. So Anthony Cortese hitting the helmet, and the ball almost goes over the backstop, and he's chapped because he was not happy about the tag of Carson Cox, and the first pitch comes inside, hits him in the head. So he's not happy. Kevin Cooley trying to keep everything calm here. But it's awfully fishy when you had a little altercation and then somebody runs one in on you. Could be coincidental. Not likely to be hitting a guy on purpose in this situation. Down a run in the bottom of the 4th in a 7-inning ball game. But it's certainly suspicious, and you can see how tempers could get flared right up. But a good job, Kevin Cooley, at diffusing the situation. The veteran umpire. One of the good ones in the WCBL. And Owen Mayencourt with 2 on and 2 out will be the hitter. Check swing foul. That would have been something if that would have cleared the backstop after hitting Cortese in the head. Wow. It was only a couple of feet from going over. So 0-1 the count. Upstairs, 1-1. Will Sevier, the runner on second base. Anthony Cortese at first. Beavers have scored a run. It's 1-0. Curveball in there for a strike. 1-2. Top of the order, and Joe Medill in the on-deck circle. High, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sevier with decent speed at second base, and also with 2 out, he doesn't have to check to make sure anything drops, so he'll be going on contact. And Mayencourt fights off another tough curveball from Chris Hahn. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. If he can find some green, I think Sevier will score. And he loops that to right field. Roux, under it, makes the catch, 3 away. So Owen Mayencourt flies out to deep right field to end the threat. The Beavers, however, do get a run on 2 hits. There were no Regina errors. 2 runners left on base, one of them in scoring position. After 4 complete, the Weyburn Beavers won. The Regina Red Sox, no score. And we'll have the 5th inning for you when we return here on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball live on FloCollege. Will Tower to lead things off for the Regina Red Sox in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch from Logan Kinter sails high for ball 1. Tower struck out in his first plate appearance, so he's 0 for 1 so far this evening. Fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. So Logan Kinter had 51 pitches on the night, 34 of them for strikes. Curveball in there for a strike. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 1 away. Strikeout number 7 for Logan Kinter. And Carson Cox will be the hitter. Struck out looking in the second, 0 for 1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1. Cox, the only looking strikeout. The other 6 all swinging. That's all right. Good job, Owen. Always ask. Don't ask, you don't get. I didn't think he went either. You never know what you're going to get. 1-1 the count. And a ground ball picked up by Nick Miller over to first. And Mayencourt gets the tag as the throw pulls him off the bag. Mayo getting the job done again. 5-3 on the putout. 2 away. Well, it'll bring the right fielder Alex Rue to the plate. Rue chased back to the wall nearly by Owen Mayencourt and the bottom of the 4th inning. Rue able to find it and make the play. Sails high for ball 1. Alex Rue flew out to center fielder Joe Medill to end the 2nd inning. So he's 0 for 1. Fastball up. 2 balls, no strikes. Turned out to be a beautiful night for baseball. Starting to cool off a little bit now, but not much wind. Fouled over the screen and out of play, 2-1. Lance Anderson on deck for the Regina Red Sox. Kinter misses low, 3-1. It's only the 2nd time in the game that Kinter has got to 3 balls on a hitter. And this would be the first 3-1 count of the game. There's a fastball right down the middle. And a full count. Second full count of the game. The last one, Kinter was able to get Chance Deskelchuk to pop up into foul territory. And that's fouled away by Rue. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the payoff pitch from Logan Kinter for the 2nd time is forthcoming. As Kinter looks in and gets the sign. Swing and a miss! He struck him out! 8th strikeout for Logan Kinter. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And the bottom of the 5th is on deck for you when we return right after this.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
Ready to get underway here in the bottom half of the 5th inning from Tom Lang Park in Weyburn. I'm John Preddy along with my producer and spotter Lisa Preddy. And Joe Medill, top of the order for the Weyburn Beavers in the home half of the 5th. Nick Miller and Ryan Dauphiney also due up to face Chris Hahn. Medill shows bunt, pulls it back, it's ball 1. Joe with good speed. We've seen him bunt for base hits on a few occasions so far this season. Breaking ball is high and out of the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Chris Hahn, 69 pitches, 45 for strikes as we enter the 5th inning. Curveball up out of the zone, 3-0. Beavers would dearly love to get a few more runs. They lead this one 1-0. 3-0 the count to Joe Medill. Fastball in there for a strike, 3-1. So a hitter's count for Joe. Swing and a miss, full count. Big cut there by Joe, who has 2 home runs on the year. One of them to right field here at Tom Lang Park. The other one in Saskatchewan, so 2 pretty big yards. Fouled over the screen and out of play. So the count remains full to Joe Medill. Nick Miller in the on-deck circle. Ball 4. Down. So a really good at-bat for Joe Medill, a long one as well. And a leadoff walk to the Weyburn center fielder. That'll bring Chris Hahn to 74 pitches, 48 for strikes. Medill with good speed down at first. And Nick Miller checks his swing and takes ball 1. Nick walked on an unbelievable 11-pitch at bat in his first plate appearance. And then a little comebacker to the pitcher. So he's 0 for 1. Fouled straight back. That'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. A couple of veterans meeting for the foul ball. Justin Samard and Ryan Dauphiny. Hahn checks Medill, and he's back safely. Chris Hahn, 3 strikeouts and 2 bases on balls through 4. Fastball catches the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nick Miller. Nick, a Texas product, attends Eastern New Mexico University in Portales, New Mexico. Breaking ball misses outside, 2-2. Just missed the release and sailed wide. Ryan Dauphiny on deck for the Beavers. Fastball on the outside edge. Nick Miller doesn't like it, but he is rung up for the first out of the inning. 4th strikeout for Chris Hahn. Second one looking. And Ryan Dauphiny will be the hitter. I wonder if the Beavers will put Medill in motion. Outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Doff 1 for 2 in the game, a double in the first inning and grounded to third in the 3rd inning. That's up and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Foul out of play. Runner goes, Dauphiny lifts it to right, and Joe Medill's going to get doubled off. So F9 for the second out, and then 9-3 to double off Joe Medill. So the Beavers don't score. They do not get a hit. There were no errors and nobody left. So after 5 complete, Beavers won. The Red Sox no score. We'll be back with the 6th inning on Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball live on FloCollege right after this.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
Double gave Doff the career doubles record. We'll maybe jump on a few seconds early to talk about that. Welcome back to Tom Lang Park, and you might have heard a moment of silence there towards the end of the bottom of the 5th when I was digging for my record sheets, and it occurred to me, and I confirmed it, with that double in the first inning, Ryan Dauphiny became the all-time Beavers double leader. That his 39th double. And he passed Derek Wallace for first place in the all-time list. Congratulations, Doff. I'm going to go tell Stephen Wilson in a minute so he can announce it to the world. Actually, might go tell him right now. And I'll let the first pitch to Lance Anderson get in here. Fastball just off the plate outside for ball one. I'll go tell him after the half inning. Fastball from Kinter is down. 2 balls and no strikes. No movement in the Beaver pen. Kinter 65 pitches, 42 strikes, and he hits Anderson. It looked like it glanced off of Anderson and clipped Owen Mancourt. Athletic therapist Jana Elgard out to have a look. Cam Williams here to check on Owen. I'll be right back. I'm just going to talk to Stephen here while we deal with this. So it looks like Owen Mancourt's good to go. So the leadoff man aboard for the Red Sox. Lance Anderson with good speed. Deskelchuk gets the bunt down. Kinter comes up with it. Overthrows first base. And Deskelchuk's going to stop at third. So I think what we're going to have is a sacrifice bunt, and Deskelchuk goes to second on the E1, and 2 runners in scoring position now with nobody out. And Rain Kreklowitz is the hitter. Check swing. Did he go? Did not go. Ball 1. So the hit by pitch has the Beavers in a jam here. Runners on second and third with nobody out. And 2 balls on Rain Kreklowitz. Foul tip. Two and one. And that's hit deep to right center field, and it's off the wall. Kreklowitz going to 3. Sevier with the throw. It's wide. Gets away from Miller. Sussex Uphold in position to cover. And a 2-run double. Well, I guess a triple for Kreklowitz. So the Red Sox have snatched the lead here in the top of the 6th. Beavers lineup unable to produce runs for their pitcher, Logan Kinter, who had been brilliant. Hit by pitch and an error. Gunnar Ferguson warming in the Beaver pen. Top of the order, and Jake Fowler will be the hitter. First pitch into Fowler is taken for strike 1. That's hit on the ground to first. Mancourt picks it up, checks the runner, touches one away. So ground out to the first baseman, unassisted for the first out. And Justin Samard will be the hitter. 2-1 Red Sox lead. It gets away from Mancourt. Do they have a play? Nope. Kreklowitz scores. That should be a wild pitch, I believe. A 1-0 the count to Justin Samard. The bases are now empty. Breaking ball up in the zone, taken for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brady Bye on deck. 3-1 Red Sox lead. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on a curveball. One and two. Overthrown there by Kinter. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good stab by Owen Mancourt. Curveball hit in the air to center. Medill coming on, and he makes the catch. 2 away. And Brady Bye will be the hitter. The Regina third baseman. Big inning for the Red Sox. Swing and a miss at some high heat. 0-1. Inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 80th pitch there for Logan Kinter. 51 for strikes. 8 strikeouts, no bases on balls. It's in the dirt. 2-1. Gunnar Ferguson looks like he's ready. He's sat down, so Will Tower on deck. Foul tip. 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Low, full count. So a full count with two outs, nobody aboard. And that's lifted in the air to left. Colt, Sussex uphold under it, and he'll make the catch for the third out of the inning. But a lot of damage there by the Red Sox. They do get 3 runs on only 1 hit. There was one Weyburn error and no runners left on base. So after 5.5, the Regina Red Sox 3, the Weyburn Beavers 1. And we'll be back with the bottom of the 6th right after this.
Number 7, the first baseman, Brady Mayencore.
Oh, and 1 the count to Braden Mayencourt. Beavers looking to get something going, down 3-1 in what's been a real pitcher's duel. A hit by pitch and a throwing error led to 3 Regina runs. Mayencourt fouls one off. 0-2 the count. Trevor Dale on deck. Ground ball to second. Anderson bobbles it. And a wild throw. Carson Cox in a perfect backup position there. But Mayencourt reaches on the error by the second baseman.
Number 6, Trevor Dale.
Fouled off the top of the netting and out of play by Trevor Dale. Trevor 0 for 2. Struck out and reached on a fielder's choice. Scored the lone Beaver run in the 4th inning. Swing and a miss. A straight change up there from Hahn. Dale out in front of that. And Hahn ahead 0-2. Activity in the pen for the Red Sox. That's up and in and misses. 1-2 the count. Trying to see who we got moving there. Inside. That spins Carson Cox around to try and keep that in front of him and keep the runner Braden Mancourt at first base. And that'll run the count to 2-2. Nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. Colt Sussex uphold in the on-deck circle. Ground ball up the middle. Could be 2. A horrible throw. Mancourt loops around to get tagged. Allows Dale the time. And Dale reaches on a fielder's choice. So, I mean, you could call it an E4 or a fielder's choice after the bobble, but did make the tag, so a fielder's choice it is. Colt Sussex uphold to the plate, takes ball 1. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts for Colt. Looking for his first hit of the night. Will Sevier on deck. Fouls that inside pitch off the hands. 1-1. And another inside pitch. So Hahn busting it inside to the right-handed hitters. 1-2. And that's off of the hands to second for 1, over to first, double play. 1-6-3. And that'll do it for the Beavers in the home half of the 6th. We're going to go to the 7th. Red Sox 3, Beavers 1. And we'll have it for you when we return after this.
Pitching for the Weyburn Beavers, number 4, Gunnar Ferguson. His pitching change brought to you by Swayze Concrete.
Gunnar Ferguson on to throw the 7th inning here for the Weyburn Beavers. For Gunnar on the year, he has a 1-0 record. He's pitched 12 innings, allowed 12 hits, 12 runs, all earned, 14 strikeouts to go with 8 bases on balls for an ERA of 9.00. Thrown much better than that. Will Toher will lead off the Red Sox half of the 7th inning. Fouls the first offering from Gunnar Ferguson away. 0-1. Tap foul. So Gunner way ahead, 0-2. Fouls that off to stay alive. Gunner from Thorndale, Texas. The freshman at Eastern New Mexico University in Portales, New Mexico. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. One away. Gunner throws hard. Usually sits about 90. Touches 92. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. First pitch to Carson Cox. Misses ball 1. That's fouled over the screen and out of play. As a pitcher, Gunner was a perfect 26-0 at Thorndale High School. Five foot 10 inch, 170-pound right-hander. That's hit foul, fielded by Jackson Alanis. Just stay there. Hit on the ground to second. Sevier charges it, picks it up on demand court in time. 4-3 on the putout. And that'll bring Alex Rue to the plate. Gunner, a multi-sport athlete. Played varsity football and basketball for 3 seasons. Was a first-team all-district quarterback in high school. Multi-talented Gunner Ferguson. 2 balls, no strikes. To Alex Rue. And that's hit well to left center field. Medill back. And it's off the wall. Rue rounding second. He's going to try for third. Dale comes up with it. The high throw. A triple for Alex Rue. A good throw would have had a chance. So triples in consecutive innings for the Red Sox. And Lance Anderson will be the hitter with 2 outs. Runner on third base. So Owen Mancourt going to have to be on the top of his game on anything low here. Fastball in there for a strike. 1-0. Anderson struck out in the 3rd and was hit by pitch to lead off the 6th. And that started the 3-run Regina 6th inning. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. RBI single, Lance Anderson. 4-1 rather. Red Sox lead, back-to-back base hits. Anderson 1 for 2. Slider in there for a strike to Chance Deskelchuk. Deskelchuk popped up in foul territory to Braden Mancourt in the third. Swing and a miss. Had a sacrifice bunt and reached on a throwing error. Later scored the second Regina run in the sixth. Check swing and he went. Tag applied by Owen Mancourt. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Gunnar Ferguson, but the Red Sox do score a run on 2 hits. There were no Weyburn errors and 1 runner left. So after 6.5, Regina 4, Weyburn 1, and we'll see if the Beavers can walk one off on the Red Sox in the bottom of the 7th when we return after this.
Okay.
All right, a bunch of changes as the second baseman, Jake Fowler, comes in to pitch. Alex Rue moves from right field to second base. Brady Bye is still at third. I think Chance Anderson moves to shortstop from second base. Will Tower is still where he belongs. Mason Tafoya entered the game. So 0-2 the count to Will Sevier. Fowler takes a little too long. Sevier asks for time and it is granted. So I got to think Tafoya is in center field. That's his normal position. Popped down the first base line, and good effort by Rue, but he can't get to it, showing some really good speed. Count will still be 0-2 to Will Sevier. Beavers need a bunch of base runners. For Jake Fowler on the mound on the year, a 1-win, 1-loss record, 11 innings pitched, 8 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 12 strikeouts, 6 bases on balls, a sparkling 1.64 earned run average. Fastball sales high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Breaking ball misses outside. A good leave there by Will Sevier. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anthony Cortese, the designated hitter, is on deck. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And Anthony Cortese will be the hitter. Fouls that back off the end of the bat. 0-1. And Owen Mayencourt on deck for the Beavers. Pitch is high. 1-1. Anthony Cortese singled in the second and hit by pitch in the fourth. He's 1 for 1. Fouled straight back. 1-2. Fowler all around the zone, filling it up. 9 pitches, 6 strikes. That's what you expect out of a guy with a 1.64 earned run average. That's down 2-2. That's fouled off the foot of Cortese. Anthony stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled over the screen and out of play. In the dirt, full count. So Anthony Cortese, after falling behind, able to battle back and run this to a full count against Jake Fowler. And Cortese rips that down the line foul. Got around on one there. Three balls, 2 strikes. In the dirt. And a great at-bat for Anthony Cortese, as he is 1 for 1 in the game and has reached base all 3 times. So Owen Mayencourt comes to the plate. A 9-pitch walk for Anthony Cortese. And a pinch runner enters the game. It's going to be Dax Brown. One out. We seriously stop play to wait for that baseball? Okay. All right, runner on first is Dax Brown. Pinch runner in the 7th. All right, there we go. Owen Mayencourt, 1 ball count. Fouled over the screen and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Owen from Langley, BC. Played his freshman season at Big Bend Community College in Big Bend, Washington. Swing and a miss. Looked like a straight change from Fowler. 1-2. Top of the order, Joe Medill on deck. And that's fouled down the first base line. Still 1-2. And that's hit deep to right center field, and it is off the base of the wall. Dax Brown is getting held at third wisely. Need more base runners than that. A double for Owen Mayencourt. So the Beavers, with one out, bring the tying run to the plate. So one out. Rob Gurney enters the game to run for Owen Mayencourt. So a mound visit. Zane Paulin coming to talk to his pitcher after a base on balls and a deep double off of the base of the wall. Owen Mayencourt almost sent one out of here to the deepest part of the ballpark. And Joe Medill, who also has a lot of pop and a lot of speed. Top of the order, one out. In the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Nick Miller in the on-deck circle. That's popped foul, and it will get out of here. 1-1. Okay. Great play, Brady Byatt. Saw that leaving the field of play. So, pop, 5, foul. I'm going to have to take a look at that later. And Nick Miller looking to keep the Beavers' hopes alive as they're down to their last out. Checks his swing, does not go. Ball 1. Nick 0 for 2 with a walk on the night. Ryan Dauphiny on deck. Check swing foul. One and one. Beavers would love to get Ryan Dauphiny to the plate. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Because obviously if Ryan Dauphiny came to the plate, he would represent the tying run, or the go-ahead run rather. Because any other outcome would result in the end of the ball game. Fouled straight back, 2-2. Ryan Dauphiny, his 39th career double back in the first inning. That sets the Beaver career mark. That's fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Beavers down to their last strike. And just off the plate outside, the Sox wanted it. Nick Miller works the count full. Runners will not be moving, obviously, without a force. And Miller hits that to center. Tafoya can't get it. Hold Gurney at third base. Beavers needing base runners, so a single for Nick Miller brings Ryan Dauphiny to the plate. 4-2 now the score. Second hit of the inning. So Dax Brown scores on the RBI single by Nick Miller. And Ryan Dauphiny with 2 outs, runners on the corners. Takes up high, ball 1. Braden Mayencourt on deck. Fouled over the screen. So who's running for Miller at first? Because Nick Miller would not be running the bases. I can't see. Who do we have? Weaver. I think it's Ryan Weaver. Fouled out of play. Pretty sure it's Weaver. I'd have the fastest guy on the team running the bases right now. Dauphiny gets one in the corner. He could score from first. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Battle. Yeah, it is Ryan Weaver, the pinch runner. Outside in the dirt, Weaver, cautious. Can't be thrown out at second, so he waits. Although advancing and taking the force off would not be the end of the world. That would actually be pretty desirable. Then you could tie the game with a single, but you cannot run yourself out of this inning. Runners on the corners, 2 outs for the career RBI leader of the Beavers. Just about the career everything. What's happening? Okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Breaking ball misses upstairs, full count. Heavy drama at Tom Lang Park. Braden Mayencourt on deck. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll be the ball game. What a big pitch there by Jake Fowler. He challenged Dauphiny and won. The Beavers do score a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a couple of runners left on base, one of them in scoring position. So the Beavers and Red Sox split the twin bill. The line score in this one, The Regina Red Sox, 4 runs on only 3 base hits. There was 1 Red Sox error, and they left only 1 runner on base. The Weyburn Beavers, 2 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. They left 7 runners on base. The winning pitcher will be Chris Hahn. The losing pitcher is Logan Kinter. A tough luck loss for Logan in this one. Next action for the Beavers will be Friday night as they host the currently leading, Insightrix East Division leading Saskatchewan Berries here at Tom Lang Park. That'll be a 7:05 first pitch. So on behalf of me, John Preddy, and my producer, the incomparable Lisa Preddy, that'll do it here from Tom Lang Park. We wish everyone a safe drive home if necessary. We want to thank you for tuning in to Coast Hotel's Weyburn Beaver Baseball live on FloCollege. And we'll see you Friday night. Good night, everyone.